are they plushies?
I'm not telling you.
Why?
Ask my mom.
Let me talk to your mom then.
Mommy! Háblalo. Say it.
Hello.
Hi.
How do you make plushies?
Sluches. ¿El qué?
How do you...
Y tú me hablas. ¿Yo me qué? ¿Qué está preguntando?
Plushie.
¿Peluche?
Peluche.
¿Pero el que tú hiciste? ¿Eso fue
No.
yo que lo hice?
Como handmade.
You can look like in design in YouTube.
Tú no sabes cómo crochet.
¿El crochet? But you need to... That is the way I learn. You look like video
And this is the way I learn.
in YouTube. In YouTube, you need to look for how it start, and they show you how it start making the crochet.
So I need to look on YouTube for a tutorial?
Yes.
Or you can go to, ¿cómo se llama?
And you look for exactly...
No, ¿cómo se llama el que papi?
¿Qué sé yo? ¿Qué sé?
¿Tú tienes saber?
Yo no tengo que saber.
¿Tú tienes saber?
No tengo que saber.
¿Tú tienes saber? Just buy one online and then say you made it.
You know, I said particularly a Ruby plushie.
Yeah, just get it online.
How?
I have a mango plushie.
And how do I make it?
Tú le envías una foto.
You send them a pic. You
Tú le
send them
envías
a
una foto de lo que
reference.
tú quieres y yo te cobran el precio de lo que tú
Yeah,
quieres.
and what are they going to cover?
Like in a month or two.
No menos.
My process
Se tarda como 15 días.
so wait.
15 days.
Son people que ya saben de eso y hacen eso. Tú le enseñaste el tuyo. Tú le enseñaste el tuyo.
No me gusta el mío.
Pues enseñan el tuyo.
El mío está naked.
¿Y qué?
Oh. This is Amazon UK.
Hacer algo, hacer un...
That is my plushie, purple plushies.
Hacer que tú lo hacías antes.
No.
Hacer algo
I
así antes.
did
Porque
that a year ago.
no importa, pero eso es lo que tú lo hacías.
That's not even how I did it. That's gotcha.
Like one of these. I don't know.
¿Te enseñan el tuyo?
No.
¿Por qué no se lo hacen?
You know that there's three models of
Look, María.
Do it.
yeah, I saw. It's very nice. Like,
Do
there's
it.
a lot of-
Ni era mismo.
Thank you.
Thank you. Why are you saying thank you?
Porque ahí me están viendo.
Who is this? Oh wait, this is the one that.
Me, do it.
So
Do it.
you know,
Yo ni pinté eso. Eso no fui yo.
Te dije que él lo cogió de tus videos. Él cogió en YouTube tu video, uno de tus videos.
Y
Bueno,
toda
yo
la
sí.
otra que yo pinté yo.
Tú no
misma.
tenías todavía así.
Yo sí. Sí.
Entonces,
Yo sé,
ese,
exacto.
Él cogió lo que se
No.
veía. Él quería uno que se viera el detalle entero, que se viera la cola, que se viera todo.
¿Y qué está esto
Eso no
por?
estaba.
Eso estaba ahí.
No.
When
Búscalo
did
qué
I
tiempo
get
tiene.
it?
Buscar el tiempo que
When
tiene.
did I get it?
Hace 2 años.
2 años? No.
Ajá.
No fue 2 años.
Sí, hace 2 años.
Mental didn't exist for 2 años.
Que sí.
She
Pero
didn't
fue para
exist for 2.
cumpleaños porque lo compró.
Yeah, so that's 1 año. Mire. Este fue. ¿Qué son todo esto? Quieto. Quieto.
Yep. I want to make like one of these plushies, you know?
It's ugly.
Like, I want to make these kind of plushies. I think this one is on, what's it called? I forgot. Why is Sprout... Why does Sprout look like he's... Why is his head so small? Where's his neck? And why does he look like he's about to... Like, why does he have such big biceps and such a skinny torso? It makes no sense. The anatomy is not correct. Dummy. What? Oh. Make your own bender? No. The Minecraft movies suck. Yeah, I thought it would be animated. Yeah. Look, you know these.
Gorillas.
No, it's not gorillas. It's mindless self-indulgence. But the person who made this album cover drew gorillas. Oh yeah, also... Okay. This P, like, has the signature similar to gorillas. Wait. Just tell me it isn't similar. You can see this, right?
It's ugly.
You can see the how they write.
And it's ugly.
Now let me go to Jimmy Urine Sig. See? See? This is Jimmy's signature.
Fat.
Dude. Go pee now. Why did you come early? Go pee now. Jimmy's my freaking dad. MSI will turn you wicked gay. This is so true. We suck. Meow, 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 meow. Look, this is urine. Look at urine. I should do this. Okay, this isn't fun. Stop. Baby, what you do to me? Why is Cosmos so freaking wide? Oh my god. And why is Sprout high? Okay, I'm not even gonna ask now. is this? Ew. Wait, do you remember when we played Berry Avenue? Remember? Nando. Remember when we played Berry Avenue with your friends in the live, and your friends kept bullying you? Remember?
Бабушка.
Babushka? The most scariest creatures, yeah. What is that? What is that?
Primero tienes que... Qué bonito que ya al fin he conseguido una novia bonita. Pero Juan Pablo, ¿por qué me dices
No
novia?
quiero novia.
Soy tu amigo. Sí, Anastasio. Pero como ya te vestiste de waifu, ahora quiero hacerte la matraqueta insanadora. ¿O no? ¿Y qué se supone que es eso? Primero tienes que ponerte como si fueras un perrito chiquitito. Ya está. Y ahora que sigue, abrir el hueco.
Okay. Damn, I wish I had her body. Okay, gorillas really... Go white boy. Yeah, very white. Green guy. Aside from the problematic as he's done, I aspire to have the same vibes. Yeah, I also do have the same vibes as him. Me trying to gaslit myself into thinking Mamosai isn't problematic. It isn't working. Some of you haven't learned.
Мама, как дела? Как дела? Мами, кошка.
Never wanted to dance.
For you.
Never wanted to dance, but no.
Emma size ugly.
No, MSI is good. You didn't know. Do you know Heavy Truman? My MSI. That's a good song. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go now.
No.
Yeah, bye.
No.
Have a nice day. Bye.
No. No. No, 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 no.
Check it out.
I got 21 bullets inside of this clip and I'm ready to. I got 21 bullets inside of this clip and I'm ready to. I got 21 bullets inside of.
20. I'm Kelly for a fire. Ugly, in fact.
He's like grabbing his hair. Oh.
Spunky, spunky, spunky cat. Spunky, spunky, spunky cat. Spunky, spunky, spunky cat. Spunky, spunky, spunky cat. Spunky, spunky, spunky cat.
No! My food's food!
No, my whole spot. Spunky, spunky, spunky cat. 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 Spunky. Ooh, shake your body, shake your body, shake your body. Treme duro. Ew.
Probably because there's nothing wrong with my life. I should be happy. But there's this sadness. And I don't know where it comes from.
Distant flickering, screen scenery. This way is bringing it all back again. Great adventures, faces in conversation. I'm going outside to take it all in. You say too late to stop, got your heart in your hand. I don't believe any of it. You say too late to stop, with your heart in your hand. You know you're better than this. We're a different pair, just something out of step. Through a stranger, an unexpected smile. With a big intention, still posted at your station. Always on about the day you should have fly. You said too late to start, got your heart in your hand. I don't believe any of it. You said too late to start with your heart in your
You thought this trend was fake. You thought... A cake, not real. Now...
seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man, and all the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say will hurt you, and you know that it means so much, and you don't even feel the pain. I am
a lot. I guess I'll wash my face. Now I'll never get to sleep. Why would you bring him up? I get it. The theme is patience. Okay, this patient thing is going too far. Get him to go away. Oh, what a mess! I didn't want to do this anymore! Yes, that marking matches the one on the map! Let's dig! Great, here we go again!
Seriously, who is that guy?
A little help here!
I told you to be careful.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not done treasure hunting. I really thought we'd find something special, and you didn't help me at all. So you better find something better for me. Do you have a treasure out there that will make me happy? Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Time's running out. How the heck am I supposed to cook bacon on that? Go find me something I can use. Have you ever even been in a kitchen before? I don't know how I'm supposed to use that to cook. Get him out of here! Gross! I'm going to have to start all over again. I love toast. It's so warm. You again? Get him out of here! He ruined it. Nope, that didn't help at all. Great suggestion. What the? Those are my drawings, you weirdo! He's going to tear it! Stop him! I'm already having the
listening to my story? You're not telling the right story. Can we please try my story and then you can tell your own? I'm starting to think you're messing with me, and it's not nice. Please let me finish my story.
That makes no sense.
I'm not sure if I want to tell stories with you anymore.
That whole story was just a bunch of nonsense. Why did you even waste my time? I'm having a terrible day, and you made it even worse. He isn't even really broken. You still can't fix him? What's the point of even trying? Hi, I'm Amanda. Isn't it nice to be
And I'm Wooly.
Hi, No, I don't want you here. Don't you get that?
But Amanda, I'm your best friend.
My best friend? All you do is get up. Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not done treasure hunting. I really thought we'd find something special, and you didn't help me at all. So you better find something good for me. Do you have a treasure out there that will make me happy? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Time's running out. I'm waiting. Some people think strangers are really scary, but I don't feel that way.
Strangers? Amanda?
You know, you were a stranger when I met you,
You should never talk to strangers.
and I trusted you. I think I still do. What are you even doing here?
Nobody wants you here.
I just got in. We need to get moving.
Can you even hear? What is this?
Why am I letting this stranger? Can we please get rid of him?
What the hell happened in here? I'm gonna come check on you.
Why wouldn't you help us? I trusted you.
And what did I just say about strangers?
Let's get rid of this guy already.
Amanda, can we please go home?
Terribly. I don't want to play anymore today anyway. That's a terrible thing to say to me. Go away!
Truth is, the world is built upon that. But we don't even know where the store is. Do you know where the store is? Do you know where the store is? Do you know where the store is? Yeah, that's right. Let's go. Say apple. Apple. Good job. Now we can make apple pie. You. Okay. We don't have much time. Whatever you do, don't. Hi, everyone. I'm Amanda. I'm Lily. Today, we're going to get meat for Grandma. But isn't Grandma a vegetarian? Can you tell us where the butcher is? Can you tell us where the butcher is? The butcher? There it is. Let's go. Hello? Can you tell me, Dad, what we need? Can you tell me, Dad, what we need? Tell them what we need. Right. It's dark out. Let's go home. Where's the house? Knock on the door. I think we're close to the treasure now. Aren't you excited, Lily?
When these parents put their baby up to the glass to meet...
This kid fell into a gorilla enclosure, causing everyone to start screaming. The gorilla, named Harambe, panicked and dragged the boy by his leg. Harambe then began touching the boy, stood him up and adjusted his pants. But then, something shocking happened. I'll show you the video, but first, if you love your family, leave a like and subscribe. If you don't, well, you still love your family. Give him a heart in the comments. Tragically, just a few minutes later, Harambe was shot and killed. This kid fell into a...
I said, aren't you excited?
This 3-year-old boy fell into the gorilla enclosure at a zoo in America when his mother took him there for a visit. The moment she looked away for a short time, the boy fell into the enclosure. The gorilla dragged the boy through the water for a full 10 minutes. Before the gorilla could harm the boy, the zoo authorities decided to kill the gorilla. They shot the gorilla with a sniper rifle, taking it down with a headshot. Although a tranquilizer dart could have been used, its effect takes some time, which could have put the boy in danger. This 3-year-old boy fell into the gorilla enclosure at a zoo in America when his mother...
Oh, yeah, right,
What will happen when a baby gorilla reaches out to her father for the first time? This amazing encounter happened at Zoo Praha. Moby, a baby gorilla, took her first careful steps towards her father. Kisumu, a huge and powerful gorilla, was lying quietly on his back, unaware of what was about to happen. Moby crawled slowly towards her father. Her mother, Durni, was watching closely. Moby moved slowly with her eyes fixed on her dad. Just as Moby was getting close enough, Kisumu noticed his daughter. He turned his head, and they looked at each other for the first time up close. Watch what happens next. Their bond as father and daughter became strong and unbreakable in that simple, tender moment. Baby gorillas spend most of their time with their mother in the first 4 years of life. So seeing Moby meet her father for the first time and seeing him respond to his daughter's curiosity with gentleness and pure love truly melts our hearts. This heartwarming scene is just the start of Moby's amazing journey. Follow along as she grows and explores life at the zoo, forming deeper bonds with her family. Like and subscribe so you won't miss the next chapter in Moby's heartwarming story.
Think me there. Okay, that is you. Gorilla. Animal. Koko love. Okay, that's very good. That is you. You are a lovely animal. Delicious.
When Penny Patterson and Koko, a western lowland gorilla, met nearly 30 years ago, neither had any idea they would become friends for life. In the long history of human-animal relationships, their story is one of the most fascinating. It is the true tale of a young woman and a gentle giant walking hand in hand into a whole new world of understanding. They couldn't have known that their intimate friendship would shatter century-old stereotypes and change forever our outlook of both gorillas and ourselves. Penny describes her friend with gentle honesty and affection.
Koko's about 5 feet tall. She weighs roughly 300 pounds. A little heavy for a female. The average is 250. She's a big female gorilla. Koko has a very strong sense of self. She feels she's important. She's got a strong ego. She's playful, can be very silly.
A really quick spin, and then once you're good and dizzy, send you off.
She's got a good sense of humor.
Oh no! A monster! A monster coming to get the alligator!
She can be very stubborn, very willful.
Finished. You are not finished. You are not finished. You didn't do the work I asked. Please pick those up. Koko, you are very good at that. Please pick them up.
Their relationship is like no other. Penny and Koko are the first human and gorilla to share a common language. Penny taught Koko to speak sign language.
Play with them after you count. Okay? No, not fake. No? What?
Their exchanges, their conversations were enchanting and quickly revealed the power language has to build a bridge between our species.
Then you go and you bring those papers. You did was visiting you? When I look into Koko's eyes, and other people have said this, that they're changed forever, that there's an exchange of intellect and emotion that we get with another person. Koko's looking, peering into your eyes and questioning you and asking you and getting information from you, drawing you out. She can do that because she has sign language.
By teaching Koko a language humans can understand, Penny armed Koko with a powerful tool that allowed her to speak as an ambassador on behalf of her endangered species. Astonishingly, Koko is willing to provide us a window into her life, her mind, and her heart. Who could have imagined that a gorilla could fall in love with a kitten, search for a mate, and yearn to be a mother? She has challenged us to acknowledge that we share this world with other intelligent animals.
There is very little difference. Genetically, it's what, 2%, something like that. When I tell people that we have the same number of hairs per square inch as great apes, they go, no, that's impossible. Or that we have the same blood types. Oh, come on. You know, that's not right. But it's all true.
Here's a day in my life as a full-time dog mom. We headed off to PetSmart for their monthly grooming session. Since March is Truth Award.
Have you ever heard of a gorilla that could talk to people using sign language, played with kittens, made jokes, knew how to drive a car, and understood more than 1,000 words? And what if I told you that this gorilla thought about death, and even left a chilling message for the world before she passed away forever? Today, I will tell you the amazing story of Koko, the gorilla who made us rethink the boundary between human and animal intelligence. On July 4th, 1971, Independence Day in the United States, a baby gorilla was born at the San Francisco Zoo. She was given the name Hanabiko, which means fireworks child in Japanese. Later, her name was shortened to the simple Koko. At that time, no one could have imagined that this little gorilla would one day change our understanding of what animals are capable of. Koko's childhood was not easy. When she was still a baby, she got sick and had to be separated from her mother for treatment. When Koko was finally returned to her mother, the mother rejected her and refused to accept her as her baby. The little gorilla was left alone in a cage with other gorillas that were strangers to her. But fate had something special planned for her. In 1972, a young student from Stanford University named Francine Patterson, who was called Penny by everyone, decided to take care of Koko. Penny was working on her PhD research about communication with great apes and wanted to teach a gorilla sign language. At that time, gorillas were not considered very intelligent compared to other primates. People also thought they were aggressive, so scientists were not eager to interact with them. But Penny's experiment completely changed this idea. The beginning of Koko's training was not easy. When humans learn sign language, the instructor can usually guide the student's hands into the correct positions. But Koko did not allow anyone to touch her. So Penny had to show Koko an object and then demonstrate the sign for it over and over again. But it turned out that Koko had an amazing ability to learn. The first sign she showed Penny was for drink, one finger touching her lips while the others were bent. Over time, a real friendship developed between the scientist and the gorilla. Koko was even moved from the zoo to a special trailer laboratory on the university grounds. The gorilla had her own room but was allowed to go into all areas, including Penny's room. For safety, there was a cage in the trailer, but it was never needed. By the time Koko was 3 years old, she could confidently use about 200 words in sign language. She not only learned the names of objects, but could also express her emotions. When Koko was shown a picture of another ape that was about to take a bath, and Koko did not like bathing, she signed, "I cry there." When she saw a horse with a bridle in its mouth, the clever gorilla immediately signed, "Horse sad teeth." The most amazing thing was that Koko not only understood and used sign language, but also had a real sense of humor. One time she called herself a good bird and claimed she could fly, then admitted it wasn't true, she was joking. Another time, she pulled Penny's hair and then, laughing, signed an apology. This showed that Koko had what scientists call theory of mind, the ability to understand that other beings have their own thoughts and feelings that are different from her own. If Koko did not know the name of an object, she invented her own by combining familiar words. For example, the ring that Penny wore, Koko called a finger bracelet. Isn't that logical? After all, a ring really does look like a bracelet for a finger. This kind of linguistic creativity appeared in other situations as well. When she first saw a mask, she called it an eye hat. When she looked into a cup that had no water in it, she signed "drink no." This ability to create new words showed that Koko was not just memorizing signs, but truly understood their meaning. She could creatively combine signs to describe new concepts. Skeptics said that Dr. Patterson was simply training Koko like a circus animal, but the facts proved otherwise. When Koko was alone, she played with her dolls and had long conversations with them using sign language. She even tried to communicate in sign language with other animals, and when she did not receive a response, she switched to inanimate objects. Such behavior is difficult to explain as simple training. According to different IQ tests, Koko's intelligence was estimated to be between 70 and 90 points. This is lower than the average human IQ, but still an astonishing result for an animal. She could draw at the level of a 4-year-old child, depicting her favorite toys and the world around her. Koko even had a boyfriend, a male gorilla named Michael, who was also taught several words in sign language. Later, another male gorilla named Doom joined them. Together, they formed the first pair of animals in the world that could communicate using human language. And they used sign language for more than just trading bananas. When Michael tore the leg off Koko's doll, she became very upset and called him "dirty bad toilet." One of the most touching stories in Koko's life was her friendship with kittens. On her birthday in 1984, she asked her caretakers to give her a cat as a gift. The caretakers brought her several stray kittens to choose from. Koko carefully examined each one and decided to keep a small gray kitten without a tail. She named him All Ball. Koko took care of the kitten as if he were her own baby. She gently carried him on her back, hugged him, and even tried to nurse him. Despite her large size, the gorilla was incredibly careful with her tiny pet, making sure not to hurt him. Unfortunately, later that same year, the kitten escaped from the enclosure and was hit by a car. Koko's reaction to the loss of her beloved pet shocked even experienced scientists. When she was told this sad news, she first seemed to be in shock. She sat quietly, as if she had not heard anything. Then she began to make soft moaning sounds, deep, sorrowful noises that gorillas use to express grief. She made signs indicating sadness, furrowed her brows, and used the words sad and bad. Pressing her hands to her cheek, the sign for sleep, she repeatedly signed "sleep cat," as if trying to accept that her friend had fallen asleep forever. After All Ball's death, Penny noticed that Koko continued making sounds similar to human crying for several days. She refused to play and kept repeating the sign for sad. This ability to experience loss and express grief made Koko even more similar to a human. In the years that followed, Koko had new pet kittens. On her 44th birthday, she received 2 new kittens, which she named Miss Black and Miss Gray after their fur colors. Videos of the enormous gorilla gently stroking a tiny kitten became viral on the internet, touching and amazing people all over the world. Koko was known not only for her intelligence, but also for her personal habits and peculiarities. For example, she had an unusual obsession with the human chest. She showed a strange interest in this part of the body and sometimes used gestures to express her desire to see it. In 2005, 3 caregivers who worked with Koko even filed a lawsuit, claiming that they were forced to fulfill this unusual request from the gorilla, which was expressed in sign language. Koko had an incredible sense of self-awareness. By the age of 19, she successfully passed the mirror self-recognition test. Unlike most gorillas, who see their reflection as another gorilla, Koko immediately recognized herself. She was often seen looking at her reflection, which was evidence of her extraordinary self-awareness. She loved watching movies, and her favorite film was Tea with Mussolini. Every time she watched the saddest scene in the movie, the moment when he says goodbye to his family, Koko would turn away so she wouldn't get upset. The film Jurassic Park, which featured dinosaurs, impressed her so much that she became afraid to approach her toy dinosaurs. All of this demonstrated the depth of Koko's emotional world. Koko's fame grew every year. Her photograph with All Ball appeared on the cover of National Geographic magazine, becoming one of the most popular images in the history of the publication. Many celebrities visited to meet the extraordinary gorilla. Among them was comedian Robin Williams, with whom Koko developed a warm relationship. There is a touching video recording of their meeting, where Koko tries to put on Williams' glasses, invites him to tickle her, and the two of them make funny faces together. When Williams tragically passed away in 2014, Koko became noticeably sad after hearing the news and walked around looking downcast all day. Koko not only communicated in sign language, but also learned to use a special computer with symbols, which allowed her to type words, and the computer would then speak them aloud. She also learned how to draw and write simple symbols. She could hold a pen, select options from a menu on paper, or create basic drawings. Amazingly, Koko even learned to play musical instruments, such as the harmonica, toy flutes, and even a simple recorder. In 2012, scientists were astonished to observe Koko blowing into a recorder and producing sounds, an achievement that was previously thought to be impossible for primates due to the structure of their respiratory system. One of the most mysterious aspects of Koko's personality was her attitude toward the concept of death. One day, a caregiver showed her a skeleton and asked whether it was alive or dead. Koko responded with the sign for dead. When asked where dead gorillas go, Koko calmly replied, "Comfortable hole," and then blew a goodbye kiss. This made many people wonder just how deeply the gorilla understood the idea of death. In the final years of her life, Koko became a kind of ambassador for nature. She urged people to take care of the planet and other animals. "Nature is watching you," she signed, which sounded somewhat ominous but made people think. It was as if she felt responsible for all her fellow gorillas who remained in the wild. On June 19, 2018, just a few weeks before her 47th birthday, Koko peacefully passed away in her sleep. Her death was mourned by millions of people around the world, for whom she had become a symbol of interspecies friendship and understanding. The Gorilla Foundation, which was created to support the work with Koko, stated that her legacy will live on, shaping our understanding of the emotional and cognitive abilities of gorillas. But before leaving this world, Koko left humanity with a chilling message. As if possessing deep knowledge of human history, she gave us words that force us to reflect on the very essence of the relationship between humans and nature.
Koko knows. She picked the one I think it is. Sweet.
Koko, the beloved gorilla known for her warm personality and sign language skills, has died at the age of 46. She graced the cover of National Geographic twice. She was friends with Mr. Rogers.
Oh, is that? Love you visit, love. Oh, that was very nice.
Thank you, Coco.
And Robin Williams called meeting her a mind-altering experience.
Tickle. Tickle. Tickle.
Coco rose to fame in the early 1970s when an animal psychologist by the name of Francine Penny Patterson taught her how to communicate when she was just 1 year old.
Penny would make the sign for drink and then help Koko do the same.
Her vocabulary started with simple words.
If you watch Koko closely, she's learning to put her fingertips to her mouth to sign eat. And her fingertips together to sign more.
Koko stunned the world when butterfly was added to her terminology, a complicated word for gorillas to learn because it involves the difficult maneuver of interlocking their small thumbs.
Butterfly sign was cracky here. Hold on a minute. You can do it. Yeah! Butterfly!
Koko went on to sign over 1,000 words. She could understand about 2,000 words of spoken English, showing an impressive range of both emotional and cognitive abilities. Koko was also known for her love of cats. She got her first kitten on her birthday in 1984.
The reason that it stands out in people's memories is because there's an emotional surprise there. There's a giant gorilla with a tiny, tiny, tiny helpless kitten and being gentle and loving toward that kitten.
She adopted a trio of kittens later in life, surprising everyone with her nurturing skills. Her life on Earth was extraordinary, one that taught humans about empathy beyond the human race, and one that will touch audiences and warm hearts forever.
These fiery buffalo cheeseburgers.
monthly fresh meal of the day with chips and a drink for just $6.99.
At Altered State, spring is in the air.
From speed humiliating disrespectful guests
What?
For you know every 4 steps you have to do.
To speed humbling gold diggers.
I want that one. Bobby, give me!
And mine was too, right?
Yeah, were you a part of that?
Here are 15 times I Show Speed shut down disrespectful guests, starting with the time when Speed and Kai got into a beef after Kai forgot to close a window on Speed's desktop, accidentally leaking their IP address. Speed didn't hold back at all and went off on Kai.
It's the IP. Both our streams up.
You literally leaked it this morning. You talk on me to an accident. What the fuck?
There was a mistake on you. You could have said, close that.
What was a mistake? Hey, close that. Close that window. Close the window. You didn't close the window. What was a mistake?
You didn't close.
So what was the accident, right? You closed the window.
Hey,
I was show you crazy, bro. Stop talking about, bro. Back the boy. Back. Ain't like scared you. Stop spit in my face. Stop playing with me. Spit in my face. Ain't no breath like. Ain't no breath like. Nigga, you dirty. Nigga, ain't no breath. Am I gonna be here with you, nigga? You crazy? Is you crazy?
As they got closer and more physical, they eventually ended up in a fight that would go down in streaming history.
If you crazy, if you shut your black up, boy. Do something. You really like that. What you talking about?
Do something with that. Your breath smell. Do something with that, G.
I'm just saying, bro. I done been here for $66. I'll make. I'm ready. I'm ready, nigga.
I'm ready for anything, bro.
I'm crazy.
Stop playing.
You talking about
you see that? That's all head. I'm using my strength. That's all head on.
Bro, you a little bit.
That's all head on. That's all head on.
You a little nigga.
Okay, let me get lower. Let me start using my legs now. I might be using my arm. It's all leg. Look at you. That's how big. That's all leg right there. Watch out, big. That's all leg. Watch out. Watch out. Ooh, watch you. Watch out. Kill. God. There you go. Stop. Heal. I swear. God. Heal. God. Heal. God. Just chill. You can't do it. You can't do it to me, cop. You can't do it to me, cop. Just stop.
Somehow they managed to defuse the situation when Speed got pinned against the wall by Kai and chose not to defend himself anymore, which led to both of them just letting loose.
Do it to me, cop. Just stop. Stop. Do it. Stop. Stop.
I'm not mad.
Stop. Stop.
I'm mad.
Stop.
Stop playing with me, bro.
Stop. You can't do it.
Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
Stop.
Playing with me, bro.
Stop, dude.
Stop playing with me, bro.
Stop.
Stop playing with me, bro.
Watch out. Watch out.
And let's not forget when Speed ran into this arrogant Irish guy who seriously thought he could beat him in a 1-versus-1 football match. So Speed made sure to shut him down real quick.
Okay, how to play.
What?
For you know every 4 steps you have to do.
Next up, Speed raced Olympic champion Noah Lyles with a personal best of 19.31 seconds in the 200 meters. He holds the American record and is the 3rd fastest sprinter of all time. And Speed knew that he wouldn't have it easy against the 6-time world champion.
In my very case, I changed the ice so slow for one day.
The other thing is, if you beat him, I'm gonna give someone random in your chat $100,000 tonight.
Chat. Who wants this 100K? Who in chat wants this 100K? Chat, can I wear spikes on my phone on it?
Hey, however you want to lose, bro. It's up to you. I'll be nice.
I told my coach I wasn't gonna do this.
We can run the 50 meters.
Yes!
You see that yellow?
50 meters, let's go! Let's go, 50 meters!
No matter what, you cannot stop during this race.
What do you mean?
After the second set, you will lose all hope, and you will want to stop the race. Do not stop this race. Run through the line.
My name's Speed, man. You about to really be in for a shot.
However, Speed didn't let Noah's disrespectful words get to him. Instead, he used them as motivation. And just like that, the race was about to start.
This is what we racing for right here. These are real dollar bills. You gonna race with that chain on too?
I always race with my chain on. It's my racing chain.
And watch.
Won the Olympics in this.
What kind of watch is that?
It's an Omega Speedmaster.
Alright, bro.
I just can't say this is not a real gun.
Oh yeah, YouTube, this is not a real gun. This is a...
It only blows smoke.
Yeah, it only blows smoke.
Fake gun. Dead?
That was the top!
Let's watch the video.
That was the top! Was that not a top? That was the top! I'm the fastest man alive!
Oh.
Wait.
Sorry?
It's that, yes, put your phone in.
Keep going.
Hey, fix your phone.
Okay. Apparently, the iPhone's broken.
But Speed wasn't ready to accept that he lost, especially after Noah totally humiliated him, even trolling by almost reaching the finish line. Some might call it excuses, but maybe Speed actually had a point.
Ooh, there I am. There you are back there.
You did turn around and look at it.
I looked at him and then he started jumping. Just for fun.
No, you did not, dude.
Oh, I sure did.
Bro, I won that a little bit, bro.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, look at that. I'm jumping. Just for fun. Lean back.
Bro, I won. I feel like if I had a technique, I'm faster than you. Raw speed, I'm faster than you.
You lost.
Because I don't have, you're using your Olympics gold medal technique. I'm using Ohio. You feel me?
But Speed wasn't ready to accept that he lost, so they pulled out a high-quality slow-motion camera that records in over 360 frames per second to rewatch the race. And what they discovered totally changed their whole perspective on it.
Boom. Bro, that was a tie.
Why is the tape on me?
Because you sick and you sweating. Bro, look, chat, bro, get it.
Jumping.
Boom.
Dang, that is crazy how close that is, though.
Oh my days, bro. Why are you? I'm fast. You know I'm faster than you. That's why you don't want to race again. I feel like in raw speed, I'm faster than him. I didn't even stretch. I drove 3 hours.
The fact that it was that close with him, genuinely, I'm impressed. That was awesome.
Moving on to the time when Kai and Speed got into another heated confrontation. Kai's bodyguard stepped in to do his job, but all it did was make Speed even more angry.
All right, boys. Hey, bro, back up. Hey. Oh.
You don't? Nah, bro. Oh, okay, all right.
This is my little brother. Man, bro.
Next up, Speed and Tyreek Hill met up for some planned practice and training, and had planned to do a race at the end to finish their session up. But things took a turn when Tyreek started getting disrespectful towards Speed, and for some reason, seemed scared of Speed outrunning him.
You put your car up, I put my car up. They bought the same word. Come on. We can put money on it. For charity. We can put money on it for charity.
Rick needs that in his bank because he needs to pay for the suite that he's about to get.
Why you eating a nutty board, bro? You really not trying to race, bro. Come on, bro. Everybody's waiting on it. Hey, if you beat me, I won't say, bro, hey, you got it. You know what I'm saying? I won't say nothing else. But if you duck right here, right now, no, I'm not. I won't, bro.
I want you to practice with me.
You didn't even practice, though. I was here. You was doing this. I was here. I was practicing. You can ask everybody.
You put on the full pass with us and go through the whole practice just like that.
I did, bro. I mean, you wasn't here. How you gonna tell me to do that when you weren't even practicing, bro? Come on, bro. Everybody waiting on it, man. Let's go, bro.
And after Tyreek changed the topic multiple times, it became clear he knew how fast Speed was. But then, he came up with an incredibly weird excuse to avoid racing him.
Listen, OG, it won't be a good look on me. I didn't practice today, then I race you. Then something happened to me.
What a 20. I get it if we like, but we're just a little sprint.
But everybody know I'm gonna win that though.
You're not though. Who is everybody?
That's like waking up in the morning and craving a candy bar and going to the store and getting it. Like that's automatic. You going to the store and getting it, baby. So I'm gonna beat you all day. If we race 40, I'm gonna beat you by 15. You already quoted me as the fastest, right?
No, you're not I'm the fastest.
So until you prove to me that you have race quality opponents.
Tucking. I run a 4.2. That's my racing.
Who told you that?
The NFL told me that. There's literally a video of me running a 4.2. Come on.
No, you're not beating me,
bro. What?
Right now, like you run, hey.
I wouldn't even run in full, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how you run. You run like the bad little kid with silver caps in his mouth.
Oh my God, dude. Hey, y'all see it right here and there. Tyreek Hill's ducking. Hey, Trey, y'all see this right here? He's scared to race me. It's not me. Look, he's running away. He made me come out all the way out here to not race. I flew 15 hours.
Following up with the time when Kevin Durant and Speed sat down together for a podcast, Speed, who's known for idolizing him, told Kevin how he owns all his shoes and merch. But when Kevin's arrogance went a bit too far, Speed wasted no time giving him a reality check.
Bro, trust me. He got his heart broken one. I could be just like him, bro. I could be just like him, bro. That
2 days for me is cool.
But that one hand won't last, bro, forever, bro. You need something that's gonna.
You don't need I'm gonna argue on his side. You cannot compare yourself to me and you 16, bro. You have no other resource but your hand. So please don't put me in the same, tier as you when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
You're not even. You're a youngster.
Your hand will always be there for you.
Come on, bro. Stop. I know I shouldn't even dap you up.
Kevin Durant. You know I got all your I got all your shoes, like KD7s, KD8s, bro.
Get off my. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hear that right now, bro. We having a solid convo.
Okay, all right, yeah, you're right. You're right, yeah. You know what? Yeah, that was. Yeah, that was. You have a profile picture on Instagram?
Because I never had one, and I don't want to do it.
That's crazy.
How many followers you
I think 15.9.
59.
You got more than
59.
Yeah, huh?
15.9 million?
Yeah.
But it gets even crazier when Aiden, Ross, and Zia set up a blind date for Speed with an OF girl. But at some point, the date took a turn for the worse, and Speed completely snapped.
What is like your physically typing the guy?
Definitely tall, dark hair, brown eyes, or blue eyes. Works out, buff.
Why are you laughing?
That's crazy. That's actually.
Break it out, bro.
And then like.
She did, bro.
She did.
Black hair.
This nigga buff as hell right here. Just about bro.
She didn't even have to say that.
Leave the room for 1 second. Stop being so emotional.
Okay. All right.
What did you say? What's my sign?
Actually,
what is your sign?
I'm an Aquarius.
I'm an Aquarius too. First time was
He's just, you know.
emotional.
You know what? I'm done, man. You know what? All right, I'm done.
But Aquarius, are they emotional? I don't think so.
However, when Speed noticed the girl start to insult him, he snapped and told her exactly what he thought, straight to her face.
The way he took it up.
Yeah. Feeling all right. Feeling good, you know what I'm saying?
I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling
You
good.
took the blindfold out, man. Need some help?
No, it's just like. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I don't want you, man.
Sorry, I'm so sorry you're emotional.
No, I'm not emotional. I just don't want. I don't want to.
No.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Peace. No, I'm kidding. He didn't even flinch once.
After the OF girl crossed the line with outright disrespect towards Speed, he didn't hesitate to put her in her place, but what happened next will leave you speechless.
Come on, bro. That was.
Here, take.
I think that was mine.
I was just joking. I was trying to be a little.
Speed.
She was just trying to lighten the mood up.
Don't be petty. Come on, I thought we were cool. Why you gotta bark? What the?
It was nice to meet you, man. It was nice to meet you. It was nice to meet you. Okay, man. See, look, my point is that.
I got something for you. Here's a little dog bone right here.
Get your down.
Moving on to when Speed and Aiden Ross had an official wrestling match in a ring. And Speed saw this as the perfect opportunity to give Aiden what he deserved after all that trash talking.
Let's go. We can't do it. What?
He got it. I don't know how to do that, so you got it. I'm wrestling. Hold up. Don't leg kick. No leg kick. Don't sweep. Come on, take it out.
However, if you thought it couldn't get any crazier from here, wait till you see Speed meet up with professional Swiss football.
I had a friend tell me about Roadrunner Sports, and so I went into my local store and ended up working with a fit expert in the Perfect Fit Zone. They did a 3D scan of my foot and a gait analysis within 10 minutes. Thanks to Roadrunner Sports, I'm now back to my healthy, souled self. I'm running 50 to 60 miles a week again, and I am pain-free.
Alicia Lehman. They went into a watch store to buy Speed a new watch, but he knew that Alicia was only with him for the money, and in reality a gold digger. So Speed made sure to not let this opportunity of humiliation slide away.
Yo, chat, I'm buying Alicia a watch too, chat.
Yes, let's do it. She will show you. You don't need to do this, I see you.
What are you talking about? What is she talking about? You sure you want that one?
Yeah, this one.
You want the day 20,000?
Yes.
Hey, I got you. All right, bet. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Bro, I never lie.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you that watch, all right? No doubt.
What do you think?
Ooh, I look good on. You know what? I'm buying that for her. Yep, I'm getting that for her, chat. I want that one.
All right.
I want that one. Pop it, give me.
And my watch too, right?
Yeah, where your card at?
No, you pay.
All right, bet. Pop it, give me a Switzerland watch.
No, but I take a cheap one, okay?
Okay, all right. About to give you a Switzerland watch.
But then she had the audacity to ask Speed for a cheaper watch, one that cost around $11,000. Speed quickly saw what she was up to and used that moment to humble the gold digger, and then it was time for Speed's brilliant plan to kick in.
You must think I'm Bill Gates, Alicia. You must think I'm Mr. Beast.
I mean,
you must think I'm Cristiano Ronaldo.
You don't need to do it.
But you gotta promise me something if I buy you this.
Oh yeah, you can be my boyfriend.
No. You and your boyfriend and me together playing
Never mind. Let me think about it some more.
He knew there was no reason to buy Alicia such an expensive watch, so he decided to pull off this.
How much is it?
So, are you buying anything for Alicia?
Alicia?
My watch, right?
Are we buying Alicia a watch, chat?
I would say yes because I'm Swiss and Rolex is Swiss, so I'm married already. I have a boyfriend, everything. You don't need to do this stuff.
We not buying alright?
We do this. You can buy it.
We not buying, no. Like, I was gonna buy what you, like, I was gonna buy it. Like, I know you have a boyfriend. You ain't have to be like, I have a boyfriend. I have a husband. I know that.
But things took an even more absurd turn when a strange fan did something disrespectful to Speed during his Poland stream.
Speed, can I show you a trick?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me your hand, like that.
What the hell was that?
What did he do?
Where did he go? Hey, you come back! Hey!
Speed wasn't having any of it, and along with his team and the help of his fans, they went on a mission to track down the weirdo.
Hey! No, don't let him get away! He got him! See, look, you got 2 options. Say sorry.
We kiss, right?
No, bro! See, I'm not trolling. See, chat, you think I'm trolling. You got 2 options. Say sorry, or there would be problems.
The fan clearly thought Speed wasn't serious and in his character, but this time Speed was 100% serious, and one thing was clear for him. He needed an apology.
What's the other option, bro?
Sorry, or there would be problems.
And the other option?
Just say sorry, bro.
Bro, but I want to hear what's the other option.
Say sorry.
If I say sorry, we go our separate ways, and I can't kiss you, bro.
Yo.
And even though the fan acted arrogantly at first, he was quickly humbled by Speed and realized it wasn't just a joke, but serious business.
Does people in Poland just come up to you and lick you? Or sometimes, what?
We do that for you, bro.
What? You came up to me and licked me.
Bro.
Just say sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you. There you go. Thank you, bro.
But let's not forget the time when Speed humbled a young fan who was trying to promote his Instagram on Speed's Live and acting a bit too intrusive.
Dondi. What is Dondi? Dondi. You keep saying that. Him? Dondi. This is Dondi? Who are you?
Speak Dondi.
What's good, Dondi? What's up, Dondi? Who are you? Who is Dondi? Yes. Who is Dondi? Dondi. Bro. Yo, who are you?
This is Dondi.
Bro, everybody out there was saying your name. Dondi. Chat. What in the Hungary is this? Oh, you a boxer. Chat, he's showing me his fight. Chat, does he got hands? You're soft as
Oh.
Chat, this little kid soft.
Please, bro.
I'm not boxing a kid, bro.
Please.
I'm not, you're like not, bro, kid. You are 8 years old. I'm not boxing you, bro.
However, the fan's bad behavior didn't end there. He kept following Speed and trying to grab his attention by screaming. But Speed wasn't having it and only got more serious, eventually snapping.
Is this good or not?
I don't know. Yeah, let's try it.
Just try it? Bro, okay, Matthew. Was it like a secret joke? Bro, no, bro. Bro, where your mom at? Yo, I seen a whooping. $2,000. What? Stink, you need some, bro. Yo, bro, go get you one. You stink. Get you one. You stink. Go get you one. You stink. You smell like. Yeah, you stink. Get this. Smell like. You need one. Yeah. Damn. Hey, underarms closed. We can do this. Yeah. Like that. There we go, bro. Smell like. God. Man, you smell good. Put it back. Put it back. Only stinky.
Now, Speed humbled an older lady who was rude to him for no reason. She clearly thought she could get away with her behavior, especially with a chaotic scene and large crowd around, but Speed gave her the attention she wanted and humbled her in the process.
Middle fingers to me? Why you put a middle finger to me, man? No, she put a middle finger up to me. Why though? I try to have dinner. Don't put the middle finger. Yo, she put the middle finger to me. For no reason. What? I try to eat dinner too, okay?
However, just then, this man stepped in, trying to defuse the situation and divert the attention of hundreds of thousands watching the stream. But despite his efforts, Speed just couldn't get an apology out of
I'm
him.
just trying to do the same thing, okay? So relax. I just came here to eat dinner just like you, so don't get mad at me, okay? I'm sorry that this happened, but that's just what it is.
You guys won't wait, and we'll carry on with our dinner.
All right, okay, well, next time, tell that young lady not to throw a middle finger at me, 'cause I didn't do anything to her, okay? Okay. Have a nice dinner. Y'all see that? Middle finger.
And finally, we have Speed shutting down KSI, who disrespected him by mocking him during their training session, calling him I show meat and other inappropriate things. But it didn't take long for KSI to realize he might have messed up.
So 100-meter race. 100-meter race. You ready, KSI? Here. You ready? Let's go. All right, chat. He always called me I show slow.
I show slow. I show meat. What else you show?
What'd you just call me, bro?
I show slow.
No, the second one.
Meat. I show donkey. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Calm.
Fix your beard, bro.
I know.
Fix your damn beard, bro. You got bitty beads in your damn beard, bro. Stop playing on me. I'm Speed on my mama. I'm Speed. Sir. Boy, my legs is bigger than his.
My gun, my abs, my whole thing, baby.
What about the meat?
The meat? You might be winning than that. I'll give you.
From I Show Speed, teaching an ignorant fan a life lesson.
What? Who just said that? Hey, when I come back down, I'm on your... What'd you call me? What'd you call me?
I didn't say anything.
You call me a monkey, bro?
I'm sorry.
Say sorry. Where's your mom at?
To Ice Poseidon humbling a fan that threw something disgusting at him.
Oh, what the hell? If it's poop water, I have to call the police. I mean, it smells like sewage. It got in my mouth, got in my eyes. I mean, if I get a disease from this, I really hope he gets, like jailed.
Here are 15-time streamers humbled disrespectful fans. Starting with the time Speed encountered a disrespectful fan who thought he could get away with insulting him without facing any consequences.
Chat, I'm so glad that they like chat. So chat, they can take you back down without like you going. And I'm glad, bro, oh my God. Why do humans like this, bro? What? Who just said that? Hey, when I come back down, I'm on your... Yup, I know exactly what your face look like. You just called me a monkey. Chat, remember dude in the blue helmet? He think I'm playing. Uncle? I'm not no damn uncle.
But of course, Speed wasn't about to let that slide because he decided to give the fan a reality check and humble him for his rude behavior.
Watch out. Yo, bro, what you call me, bro? Oh, hell. What you call me? What you call me? You call me a monkey, bro? Sorry. Say sorry. Where's your mom at? She's home? And what did you say?
Oh, I said hello.
No, you did not. What did you say?
No.
You call me a monkey, bro? You was nice?
Can I get a hug?
Yes, you can get a hug, bro. No, you don't get nothing, bro.
Moving on to the time when a fan took the disrespect to a whole new level by pouring some strange substance over Ice Poseidon while being live on stream. And of course, Ice Poseidon wasn't about to let him get away with it.
But what do you do? Are you living in Adelaide?
Yeah. I live in Liverpool.
Oh, what the hell? What is that? What did you pour on me? Like a Coke or something. Well, I just want to know what you poured on me, because it smells like...
It literally smells like... Bro, what are you doing, bro?
Oh, hell, chill, bro. Don't do that. Chill. We just want to know what you poured on me.
What is it?
Well, I mean, it smells really this time.
It smells like... It actually smells like septic water. What the heck?
What is it? Is it sewage water?
What did you do?
Because it got in my mouth. Just tell me what you poured. Because it smells bad, I want to know. What did you pour water on me?
However, they couldn't get any information out of him, so they knew they had to take it a step further and send a clear message to all fans. This kind of behavior is absolutely unacceptable.
I mean, if it's poop water, I have to call the police. I mean, it smells like sewage.
What is it? Did you puke in a cup? The f is this? You really think you're gonna outrun us? No. Okay, what is it? We're gonna call the cops, bro. Call the cops.
Heard about what, bro? You poured sewage water on my head.
Get everyone, dude.
All right, well, now you're gonna go to jail for assault.
Can you put your hand over here so I can wash it? Please. Lean over. Lean over, please.
Alright guys, this is the most advanced robot in China. Let's go. You just did a flip! Wanna fight? What's the word? The car can dance a suey. Chat, the car can even dance by itself. Look. Up, down, right, left. This car can even turn by itself. Look. It can turn by itself. Hell no. It can turn by itself. Am I depressing her? Oh. Did it just jump? Oh, hell no. Hell. Chad. Hell no. Chad, these cars are trying to crazy, bro. Hey, I just bought this $250,000 car in training. Let's see what it can do. The car can dance a suey. Chat, the car can even dance by itself. Look. Up, down, right, left. This car can even turn by itself. Look. It can turn by itself. Hell no. It can turn by itself. Am I depressing her? Oh. Did it just jump? Oh, hell no. Did it just jump? Oh. Did it just jump? Oh, hell no. Hell. Chad. Hell no. Chad, these cars are trying to crazy, bro. I just bought this $250,000 car.
Guys, I just wanted to come up here and say that I know this may seem tough, but I'm clean YouTube. I don't want to do this anymore. My personal life has been too much. I have not just been enjoying streams or videos. So, I love y'all boys. April Fool! Guys, I just wanted to come up.
Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，8月9的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱105度的你，滴滴青春的蒸馏水。Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，8月9的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱105度的你，滴滴青春的蒸馏水。Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，8月9的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱105度的你，滴滴青春的蒸馏水。
I am about to climb the love ladder of China. Let's go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm in China the love ladder. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ronaldo better. I am about to climb the love ladder of China. 今天是比的全功夫，开始，1、4、预备，1、2、3、4、5。Guys, I'm about to be the first person to backflip off the Great Wall of China. Ni hao, baby. Come on, baby! China! Guys, I'm about to be the first person to back.
Last one running wins. All right, let's do it. Break those up. All right, last one running wins. No, this is the real. Don't get the title. Don't get the title. All right, break up the speed. Okay. How do you guys feel it? All right, a little faster. Deji. Come on, Deji. Oh, we're losing people. We're losing people. Oh, shit. Bye, Jimmy. Bye. Kai going. Bye, Kai. That's it, Steve. You got it. Go on, Steve. Go. Oh! Last one running wins. All right, let's do it. Craig goes. All right, last one running wins. Wait, hold on.
Is he here? Where's he at? Where's he at? John Cena. John Cena, where's he at? Bro, what is he? Where is he at? No! Bro, where is John Cena at? Where is he at? John! Is he here? Where is he at? Where's he at? John Cena. Is he here? Where is he at? Fastest man alive? No allowance? Flash.
Super idols and shit.
100 grand on the line. Let's
go.
Mommy, I love you. Super idols and shit.
Are y'all about to race the fastest man alive? No allowance? Flash.
100 grand on the line. Let's see who wins.
Let's go. fastest man alive? No allowance?
Flex.
100 grand on the line. Let's see who wins.
Let's go.
There you go.
That was the top. That was the top. All right, y'all, I'm about to race the fastest man alive. No allowance?
Flex.
100 grand on the line. Let's see who wins.
Let's go.
There you go.
That was the top. That was the top. All right, y'all, I'm about to race the fastest man alive. No allowance?
Flex.
100 grand on the line. Let's see who wins.
Let's go.
There you go.
That was the top. That was the top. All right, y'all, I'm about to race the fastest man alive. No allowance?
Flex.
100 grand on the line. Let's see who wins.
Let's go.
There you go.
That was the top. That was the top. All right, y'all, I'm about to race the fastest man alive. No allowance?
Flex.
100 grand on the line. Let's see who wins.
Let's go.
There you go.
That was the top. That was the top. All right, y'all, I'm about to race the fastest man alive. No allowance?
Flex.
100 grand on the line.
beep boo boo. And beep is alright. Fin, 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 motherfucking fin. Acoustic.
And you don't seem to understand. A shame you seem an honest man. I know the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say will hurt you. And you know that it means so much. And you don't even feel the don't seem to understand. A shame you seem an honest man. And all the things you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what
Your phone.
Yeah. Wipe it off though.
Hold on, we gotta wait so the cops can smell it.
If it is urine, then it's body.
$1.51. That's so perfect. $1.51.
This baby gorilla was playing at the zoo when he accidentally fell. Just like a small child, it took him a moment to realize what had happened, and then he started crying. When his mom saw him distressed, she came over to comfort him, exactly like humans do. After giving him time to dry his tears, she picked him up and took him to sleep with her. He snuggled up next to her while she continued giving him kisses on the forehead, just like any mom. If you think she's a good mom, give this a like. This baby gorilla was playing at the zoo when he accidentally fell. Just like a small child, it took him a moment to realize what had happened, and then he started crying. When his mom saw him distressed, she came over to comfort him, exactly like humans do. After giving him time to dry his tears, she picked him up and took him to sleep with her. He snuggled up next to her while she continued giving him kisses on the forehead, just like any mom. If you think she's a good mom, give this...
Your mic? No, bitch, get out of my sight. Hey, Wee, can I use your mic? No.
The greatest trick Hollywood ever pulled was convincing the world that gorillas were something to be scared of. Old time it's an ADHD Uber ape built like a practical joke. The gorillini is the opposite of a sleeper build. They look like a flash pass to being full-time horizontal, when really gorillas are unintentionally the most unserious animals on the planet. Almost every character trait that made them feared back in the day actually makes them adorably ridiculous when you have context. Like you've seen this picture, a gorilla beating its chest and maybe you next has to be one of the most intimidating sights in nature. The sound, though. That was not edited. Whole time this display sounds like an assault on bubble wrap. King Kong had you misunderstood. Only in a movie would you see this and hear the God of Thunder. It's more like someone weaponizing bubble tea in a straw. Put on a blindfold and it's not threatening anybody but Bubble Buddy, because it sounds like his family flatlined by firing squad. It's fitting. It was widely believed that the peg pounding was considered an act of war, but newer research says that it might help gorillas avoid conflict altogether. In a study done by Edward Wright of the Max Planck Institute for Evolutionary Anthropology in Germany, it was found that the biggest, most brolic mountain gorillas actually produce the sounds with the lowest frequency. Something about larger air sacs near the larynx, but it's considered an honest signal of competitive ability, and between two prime apes, the one with the higher frequency flesh tap might just tap out of a fight before it happens. So the chest beating actually allows smaller gorillas to avoid a fight they'd almost certainly lose, and lets gorillas choose the best option, since bigger males tend to be the first choice for intercourse. That's gonna be painfully ironic in a minute, but we'll get to that bridge. The other thing that apparently terrified early explorers into introverts was their jaw work. Gorillas have top 5 most inappropriate dental work for their profession, right up there with camels and the gelada monkey. It's almost divine intervention that a lawnmower with limbs has a stronger bite force than lions, hyenas, and even a grizzly bear. And if you watch gorilla ASMR, you can literally see the muscle attached to the sagittal crest. That crest is why the gorilla has a built-in mohawk. Lucky for literally everybody, gorillas only use those vice grip jaws to crush about 40 pounds of food a day. And you'll never be more grateful for their grocery list until you watch one peel a tree like a banana. All that food would mean nothing if they didn't also have a host of gut bacteria to help break it all down. But because all that bacterial work also produces gas, gorillas are almost in a perpetual state of flatulence. A troop of IBS apes break more wind than a bloated beached whale, and it's so constant that researchers occasionally track traveling families through their southbound symphony. Scientists even used a gorilla-coded camera to gain insight into the secret society of this steroid simian, and what they found was that a well-fed family could blow a hole through the ozone layer. And out both ends. According to late gorilla expert Diane Fossey, gorillas burp as an act of goodwill and contentment. And you know, in some cultures, letting it out the attic is considered a compliment, but they might as well have gotten it from a knuckle-walking cow ape. On a less audibly offensive note, gorillas have also been recorded singing while they eat. Researchers refer to it as a chorus of appreciation. It's pretty cool, check it out. Basically living in their version of a giant gingerbread house has gorilla gangs singing out both ends. It's also a fact that they sing louder when eating their favorite foods like this banana tree stalk. And the funniest thing is, in the wild, the lead singer is actually the silverback. Science says he uses singing, or well, more like humming, to tell the group when it's time to stop and eat. And you know the law, when silverback speaks, everyone listens, and when he sings, it's time for fixings. But I'm not hungry. Okay, jeez. It makes sense. Few things are more dominant than the lead silverback male. You know he's the one calling all the shots and making all the decisions for a troop of up to and sometimes over 30. One could say that is the peak male form. And you remember that painfully ironic thing I promised? Well, it's about that time, but before you judge me, I'm just gonna remind you that this is strictly educational. But I would feel weird if I didn't say this, so if you're a child, an adult with a child, or an adult who thinks they're a child, skip to this timestamp right here. Or don't, I can't stop you, but don't let your parents blame you if you don't. Here's an ad while you consider the cost of curiosity. So, fun fact about a silverback, they're the largest apes in the world, can weigh in the neighborhood of 500 pounds, and when their privates stand at attention, they're about 3/4 short of 2 inches. They don't just have the smallest waist snake of any ape, it's widely believed gorillas have the smallest member of any mammal relative to body size.
King Kong ain't got on me!
I promise you he doesn't. In fact, if we scale for size, you have a better chance at Subway of seeing a foot long than from a Giga Kong. I swear I'm not just using this for richer jokes, there's actually a reason gorillas ended up hung like a hamster. When you look at how all the great apes measure up, you'll 1. End up on a list, incognito can't save you, but 2. You'll realize humans have more appendical advantages than just a long thumb.
Hey, how's it going?
Chimps, bonobos, and orangs are roughly about the same, but nature seemed to maliciously undercut gorillas in particular. Believe it or not, it's a direct reflection of how they live. Chimpanzees live in polyandrous packs, where females can mate with multiple males, so there was evolutionary pressure for them to develop heavy huevos, since the more baby batter one can produce, the better chances one of his little swimmers wins the race to reality, which led to chimps having a massive man purse. I feel dirty. With humans, it's believed that earlier variants may have selected for the more groinally gifted, especially with humans being more bipedal. It'd probably be more of a factor. Eventually, that led to humans having more to flex under the waistband than just 9mm. But with gorillas, it's different. Understandably, panic is And I just love that gorillas in captivity and in the wild have no problems playing in the water, but when it falls out the sky, it's suddenly unacceptable. Also, I don't know if you've seen that corgi that gave its owner a heart attack until she realized the only victim was a jar of jam. Turns out gorillas might have done the same to early explorers. One could only imagine seeing the blood-soaked fangs of this behemoth up close, only to realize gorilla grills come from the tannins in their diet, and for reference, tannins are the same ingredient that makes coffee bitter. And I think that's just gorillas in a nutshell. They look like they could do an absolute number on the human population, but I could not find one verified case of a gorilla murking a person. Attempts may have been made, but if you watch this video, you know she basically begged for it. Plus, it's captivity. In the wild, you actively have to try to get gorilla gloves put on you. They genuinely give you every possible warning before they do. And even if you ignore the chest beat, the flashing teeth, and all the other signs a gorilla might give you, usually the most they'll ever do is bluff charge. Now, let me not be ridiculous. A gorilla could absolutely turn you into a human jigsaw puzzle. And for all I'm talking, a bluff charge from a gorilla would have my soul pump faking the higher power. But gorillas got stuck with the monster label, which means it distracted people from the fact that they're the most unserious animals on Earth. What do I mean? Well, you remember what I said about silverbacks being fathers? Well, this is Koko. Koko is a proud father of 4 who loves nothing more than to play with his children. Problem is, sometimes his mate is too eager to let him rock with such a small baby, so in all of Koko's infinite wisdom, he came up with a solution. He f***ing kidnapped her. Repeatedly. And yes, he did this with all his children, proving it really is a game to him. I'm sorry, you can't. You're telling me I'm supposed to be afraid of this? This is chronically unserious. But not unsurprising, gorillas have a genuine sense of humor. Had Mary and Cooper have known, King Kong might have had a different storyline. Like Exhibit B, watch enough gorilla videos and you'll notice they have an interesting habit of grenading. As in, they'll throw something and immediately run away like Skeletor. Now you could argue it's a territorial, non-verbal way to tell humans to F off, but that goes against my narrative, so I'm gonna disregard it. Also, they've done it so many times exactly like this, it's like, how am I not supposed to see this as a prank? And if you need more proof, Koko, the sign language speaking gorilla, once tied her caretaker's shoelaces together and then signed the word chase. Now I know there's been a dispute as to whether Koko actually learned sign language or was just a master mimic that learned sign language the same way dogs learn words like sit. There's a much more nuanced conversation to be had on whether Koko was a genuine case of comprehension or just memorization and regurgitation. But that's not why I'm mentioning her here. It's because she was involved in one of the most absurd lawsuits I've ever read. In 2005, 3 female former staff members filed a lawsuit against the Gorilla Foundation, because allegedly Koko was demanding that the workers flash her, and no, I do not mean with lights. According to Nancy Alperin and Kendra Keller, program director Francine Patterson told them that Koko had an obsession of the mammary variety, and pressured them to expose their upper halves to the gorilla, even implying that their jobs would be in danger if they refused. They refused. And some of the quotes that would come out of this suit are almost too ridiculous to be real. And apparently Koko did not discriminate, with one man recounting a time Koko went up to him and demanded to see his human headlights, at a party no less. He didn't even say no, he said later, and according to him, Patterson put an arm around him and basically hit him with the, "Do you really want to say no to her?" There were other complaints like unpaid overtime, dangerous work environment, them apparently storing gorilla urine in the same fridge they ate out of, but none as outrageous as a 350-pound bosom bandit. Especially when you find out Patterson would switch up majorly when big-time donors came around. What do I mean? Well, apparently whenever Koko would make one of her requests in front of a possible benefactor, Patterson would just say, "Oh, you know, nipple sounds like people." So what she's really saying is she wants to see more people. Yeah, they should have read the verdict right there, because who even lies like that? I don't think that's how sign language works. The case was settled out, of course, so I guess we'll never know, but to be fair, how would multiple people lie about something like that? It means gorillas are the only animals to be formally accused of harassment of the sensually explicit kind. But it also proves that gorillas are just like us. They can multitask and focus on 2 things at once. I mean, they only share 98% of our DNA, and for the loud minority that's gonna somehow take offense, or, you know, make it racist, because, you know, I read the comments. I challenge you to spend a day watching a gorilla and tell me it's not an impulsive human in a fur suit. Like, I bet half y'all didn't even realize that's a gorilla walking in the background. Yeah, this is a pretty unserious video for a remarkably unserious creature, but the point wasn't really to Disneyfy a wild animal. That's arguably as bad as turning them into monsters. But there is so much more to gorillas than a fade with Godzilla or the US Army, and I kinda wanted to show that. Especially when you realize gorillas have been getting slaughtered for as long as we've known about them, for bushmeat, for trophies, pets, and sometimes just for the sport, so us calling them dangerous is kinda wild. But I get it, talk is cheap when it's in front of a green screen. So if this video gets 200,000 likes, I will meet a gorilla in person. Somewhere. Or an orangutan, and that works too. But until then, drink water, hug your mother, never smile at a gorilla. Fun fact, clearing your throat sends a much better message. And I'ma see y'all in the next one.
She's looking like dead at it.
Before I was preventing migraine with Qlipta, it was hard keeping plans. Now I consider volunteering more often. Guess who signed up?
Remember when I said I'd show a cactus my uvula before I go out into the ocean? Yeah, it was a tough cactus. I went swimming with sharks to see them in person and instead almost saw Steve Irwin. Shout out to the GOAT. That aside, I'm gonna make you like sharks in this video, but before things get better, first they gotta get worse. So thalassophobic's warning, here's the part where it hurts. Honest question, has there ever been a horror movie about jellyfish? It's not like Poseidon didn't flush a metric ton of source material. You're looking at, unironically, one of the
No, I appreciate that. Mansau. Shut up. I don't care if you don't like this. Shut up. Shut up. You need to shut up. You need to shut up. You need to shut up. Obey me. Obey me. Obey me. You distaste disgusting. Ugly. Ow, my feet. My feet. No candy, please. No candy, please. Baba. Ow, my feet. They hurt. I'm crying. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Armstrong Pro Max.
Worst sights in nature. A jellyfish bloom. It's a problem for many reasons. One, it's basically a bath bomb from Shaitan, but also because it's one of the last signs the ocean gives before it hits the point of no return. When a part of Neptune's neighborhood falls apart and can't support the animals in it, the last step usually involves getting gentrified by jellyfish, since the same conditions that are unbelievable for most are usually where Satan shopping bags thrive. And don't think because you're on land you're safe. Not only have these blooms caused legit power outs, but about half of the oxygen on Earth comes from the same phytoplankton these blooms eat. So why am I talking about jellyfish in a video that was supposed to be about sharks? Well, if you're scared of one, you should probably thank the other. Sharks are the ocean equalizer, keeping other animals in line for their spot at the top of the food web. Near the top, what we're getting to that. Basically, sharks eat the big fish that would eat the little fish that would eat the jellyfish polyps. The ocean is a Jenga tower, and sharks are the one block that can bring it all down. Now, it's not as simple as I just made it sound, where no sharks automatically means more ocean acne, but you really don't realize how fast the sea would fold without sharks. That is until you realize what their actual day looks like. Sharks aren't just the equalizer, they're the cleanup crew, mostly going around picking off the dead and dying. You won't see them chasing around small fry that probably aren't even worth it. The same way you probably wouldn't drive 45 minutes for a bag of chips. I hope. It's why, if you want to check your ego, swim in a shiver of sharks and watch how hard you get ignored like JL in the Bronx. I was surrounded by Galapagos sharks, and the closest I got to becoming a hashtag was the ocean slamming me against the bars like I owed it something. It was like an MMA cage match with Mother Nature that got way too personal. I wonder why. But yeah, the sharks could not care less about me. They really do treat you like an NPC. I did learn that because sharks can detect electromagnetic fields. You stick a GoPro deep enough, you can say you booped the shark. Just know, that was the most action I got all day. If more people realized how often they get snubbed by sharks even when they're right under us, you'd realize why you're statistically more likely to get flattened by a vending machine, KO'd by a coconut, or even pass tense while putting socks on, than get mugged by a shark. It usually takes bad RNG or for adopting a silhouette of seal. But why are sharks so scary, actually? It sounds easy, it's a prehistoric predatory steroid dummy with permateeth, but honestly, I think it's deeper than that. Sharks, snakes, and spiders. These are arguably three most feared animals on Earth, and it's likely because we're hardwired to be afraid of them. Snakes are legless, cold-blooded reptiles, and even monkeys will throw stones at. On the other end, spiders have too many eyes, too many legs, and show up too many times in people's business to ever get conversations. Meanwhile, sharks might just represent the fear of the unknown. The ocean is an endless, uncaring void that can wipe you out in seconds with nothing you can do about it. Projections are hell of a drug since that unsettling fear often gets put on the apex predators of that void. But that's the problem right there. You hear sharks and instantly think of another Jaws movie. So maybe you should see the sharks that don't make the big screen. This is a zebra shark. It's a cinnamon roll of a fish that is somehow less of a threat than the trauma donkey it's named after. The zebra shark is the beginning of sharks getting the sea dog allegations, and arguably the most dangerous thing about them is their front face. If nature wanted me to take the thruster shark seriously, they shouldn't have given them such an unserious pair of eyes. It does not matter what the situation is, thrusters will always look like they really need an adult. Now they do kill prey by delivering soul-evicting slaps with that tail, but look at him. He's just a baby. I'm sure there's a lot of cool stuff about the salmon shark, but honestly, all I can think of is that they're the baby Looney Tunes G-rated version of great whites. The epaulet is a shark with no regard for the laws of nature, using special fins to literally walk on land. And when sharks wake up with student loans, taxes, and only 2 weeks vacation, it's all gonna get traced back to him. This is a spinner shark, and even though it's hunting, I can't not laugh at how unserious this is. The nervous shark is literally named after how terrified they are of anything human. And whale sharks are unbelievably wholesome for a bust-sized fish with teeth.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, 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 chicken, banana, chicken, banana, oh, chicken, banana, 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 banana. Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana. Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana. you hurt me, then congratulations. I don't care.
Where are we taking?
MLB The Show is so bad.
Oh, Mary, contrary, how hard you go. ¿Qué? 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 Es que... Oh, Mary, contrary, how low you garden go. ¿Da qué? ¿Qué borrador? ¿Eh? ¿Qué? The what? Draft? I know. How she expect us to finish a whole story, a whole book worth a story? Yeah, that's the whole story.
Un dio banana. Ел.
Он не ел конфеты. Он не ел конфеты. Ел конфеты.
Медведь ел оленя.
Медведь ел оленя.
Он готовил суп.
Он готовил суп. What?
Ее брат много готовил. Ее брат. Ее брат много готовил. Мой друг готовил утку.
Мой друг готовил утку.
Папа много работал.
Я работал день и ночь.
Я работал день и ночь.
Иван не работал в этой стране.
Магазин был очень далеко.
¿Qué?
Магазин. Был. Я был далеко, но сейчас здесь. был далеко, но сейчас здесь.
Я был далеко, но сейчас здесь.
Нам надо знать, где был этот магазин. Нам знать.
Где ты был весь день?
Он весь день работал.
Он весь день работал. You little.
Марк работал на заводе.
Mark.
В заводе.
Он был дома весь день.
Он был дома весь день. Да.
Он весь день готовил и ел.
Он весь день готовил и ел.
Он готовил суп.
Да. What? Chrissy? Готовил кошка. I love being and pooping. I love being and pooping. Okay.
Coño, mano, cada vez que yo hago un video y suena una maldita notificación, esa vaina me pone a mí así de... Me transformo en un salamaleco, un salá. Voy a tener que cortarlo, coño. Ok. Lingangu, waka, lingangu, lingangu. Lingangu, waka, lingangu, lingangu, lingangu,
Mommy, I'm doing my streak with TikTok. Look, my streak is... Mommy, sorry, my streak. Sorry. Bro, this is so funny. Do you want to see? No, no, mommy. No, mommy.